Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Aiden in at the 5 spot. Now here's Booker.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
First team foul.
Paul against Mitchell. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Mitchell against Paul. Takes it inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Outside Mitchell to the inside. Here's Gobert. Gay attacking. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Conley. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Here's Mitchell. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
I like the mindset here of Donovan Mitchell. Decides to get into the painted area and finish it. Nicely done. Boy, an all-star from his 3rd season, and Donovan Mitchell continues to thirst for improvement. Scoring, rebounding, playmaking, everything climbing year after year.
Now here's Gay. Pass to O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Back to Gobert. Out to the wing. Conley passes to Gobert. And that one's good from Conley. And 2 other stats that Mitchell continues to increase. Free throws made and 3-pointers made, Doris.
Well, those are 2 hallmarks of efficient scoring in the modern NBA. It's not about scoring with volume, right? He can do that. But Mitchell surpassing Karl Malone for the most 30-point games in Jazz franchise history for a player before his 25th birthday. Think about that.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's O'Neal. Stolen by Ayton. Outside Booker from outside the arc. And there's the foul. It's on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul of the game.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, he gets called for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Gobert with the bucket.
Impressive. 5 straight makes. Love the play calling here.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to Booker. 3-pointer. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
You've got to be shot ready in this instance. On the catch, prepared to shoot Devin Booker. Yes.
Oh, that was something. Oh, man.
Beautiful.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
And here's Ayton from downtown. That shot is off. Conley against Bridges. Conley on the attack. And that one drops for him. Conley's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside Paul. Outside Booker. There's the triple. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Mitchell. Gobert. He's off on the layup.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Booker goes in. Crowder outside. Shoots. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
Here's Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
And look at those moves in the post. And the smooth finish to go along with it.
Just excellent work around the rim. with the drive. For three, Booker. And the Suns get another three.
Coming out hot, 4 out of 5. This could be a big game for him.
Pass to Gobert. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Booker. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. Booker's got 15 points.
Well, Devin Booker found his rhythm early. He's sustaining the offense all by himself, and his teammates simply keep finding him.
Here's Gay. No good with a layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix.
All right, Booker's coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
And so in the game for the Suns, Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at small forward.
Boy, I give Rudy Gobert a lot of credit for how he responded after the early days of COVID. This guy was made a scapegoat, and he was the first player to test positive. This guy has come back stronger from adversity. You have to love that.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Here's O'Neal. And there's the drive. Pass to Gay. Booker against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, that's a beautiful pass by Donovan Mitchell to a ready shooter, and his focus as a distributor has really improved.
Ooh, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. The coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this was slow.
Previous plays.
Really close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That's good from Paul. And for players these days, a lack of shooting can be a big hindrance. Grant, would you be more concerned by struggles from the perimeter or the free throw line?
I'd be more concerned with struggles at the free throw line. I mean, if you struggle there, you can become very, very tentative out there on the court, and opponents can foul to force your hand.
Here's Mitchell from deep. Hey, that one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
For 3, Booker. And he can't get that one. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And it's Mitchell. And oh my goodness!
That is incredible!
Powered it home!
Not fair at all. Did you see it?
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
For 3, Booker. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah leading. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
That one falls. Mitchell's got 4 points in the quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Mitchell, the pass to Gay. Gobert inside. Is covered by Ayton. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Ball passes to Booker. Driving in. Pass to Ayton. Outside for Booker. Pulls up. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Gay with the ball. He's covered by Ayton. Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. For 3, Bridges. Oh, it's stolen by Gay. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gay. Outside for Mitchell. This one for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Booker. Takes a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Booker's got 18 points.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments. Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
It's blocked by Gobert.
9'9" standing reach. Rudy Gobert twice on the pipes. Amazing tenacity attacking the basket, and I'm sure he won't miss that next time.
Here's Booker. Pass to Ayton. And here's Paul. Ayton, the screen on Gobert. Back to Ayton. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
How about the power from DeAndre Ayton on that finish right through the contact.
Outside Mitchell. To the paint. And it's Gay with the miss. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Utah timeout call. And your chance dancer.
So Utah ends up going with a new group.
Dance team.
And here's Holiday. Pass to Craig. Outside Johnson, and there's the screen. Shoots over Pascal, and Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Craig. McGee with a steal. Outside Holiday, and here's Johnson. Pascal defends. Now here's McGee. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. That one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Utah lead.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And it's Whiteside penetrating. Phoenix grabs the miss. Fires the 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in Woodland.
I'm here with Monty Williams.
Appreciate it, Allie.
33.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Clarkson and Buck. The 2 and the 3. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. That's the group for Utah right now. Back to McGee. Outside Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Out to Craig. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
It's stolen by Johnson. It's McGee, high post. The rebound by Whiteside. And this game, folks, a close one here in Salt Lake City. Here's Bogdanovich. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Holiday passes to Johnson. The three. Clarkson grabs a miss. The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half.
Well, Eric Pascal has shown that he can be a force offensively off the bench. Easily took to the sixth-man role. Great offensive arsenal.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Right side Pascal, pass to Whiteside. Back to Pascal. Can't hit that one. Johnson with the defensive effort. You know what, Pascal, he's so naturally aggressive and looking for a shot.
Yeah, and I think he can be a matchup issue if you guard him through the center. He can be a primary scorer, leading a second unit. This is a great big man to have off your bench.
Here's Pascal. Greg with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. Outside Holiday. Johnson a screen on Bogdanovich. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sail.
McGee with a double team. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. And he gets it to go. Whiteside's got 6 points.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Right side Holiday. The kick out to Johnson for 3. Here's McGee. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. McGee's gotten 4 this quarter.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Here's Clarkson. McGee with a double team. Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Listen, even average three-point shooters are going to make that shot. Defense must be better.
The drive by Holiday. The kick out to Johnson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Johnson's got his second basket of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Whiteside. Up and in on the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
From deep, Johnson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Jazz dancers. All right, fans, that was the Jazz dancers dancing. Make some noise for the fans.
Clock at 6. Inside. And he'll draw the foul. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
At the line for Utah.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to
The previous play is under
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.26 seconds left in the third quarter. And he gets the bucket.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Aiden. Launches it. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Gay. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's a 10-point Utah lead. Booker for 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's Utah earning this break in the...
Fans, your jazz dancers. Come on, fans.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. Here's Paul. And so in the game for the Suns, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Here's Booker. Pass to Ayton. Jacks up a 3. Unable to get that one. So Utah will take it the other way. Down low. The Suns clear it.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Shakes him. Here's Paul. For 3, Bridges. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got assist number 7 tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball. Gobert with a screen on Paul. Gay outside. Now Mitchell. Screen by Gay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Paul for 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's O'Neal. Going inside. Second chance shot. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
Sends it home from 3-point land.
3 points.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Well, these are the moments that can be gut-wrenching for him and his team, right? Anytime you see an injury like this, certainly your heart goes out to him and to his family.
The Suns making a switch here. McGee's checked in. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Mitchell with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. Mitchell against Bridges. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Outside for Mitchell. 4 on the clock. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Outside Booker. The 3 is up. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Paul against Mitchell. Paul passes to Booker. Here's the 3. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. The 3 from Mitchell. Crowder grabs the miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Booker for 3. Utah with the rebound. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Conley. Over Crowder. Conley finds Gobert. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Phoenix no good that time either. Utah's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Conley goes in. Second chance effort. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Well,
foul.
the up fake from Conley is so effective. Draws the contact, will go to the free throw line. Boy, in recent years, Mike Conley taking more shots from long range, but make no mistake, this guy able to score at every single level.
Now here's Booker. He's closely guarded. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Jazz have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. And Doris, you look at the shooting numbers for Conley. He can hurt you from deep and everywhere in between.
Well, it's easy to, quote, get to your spot when you have so many spots on the floor. At the same time, I feel like Conley does such a great job balancing scoring and setting the table for his teammates.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him. Inside, and stolen by Gobert.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Jazz.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, this guy played with some swagger and intensity on the boards tonight, dominating the physical aspect of the game.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's a 3 from Paul. Outside for Booker. Six to shoot to halt the run. And again, it's the Suns missing. On offense, here's Utah. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Gobert passes to Mitchell. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every...
Schmidt, you look at perhaps the future of the NBA, but it takes time, we all know, to build.
Kevin, you got to start somewhere. And a lot of these players still with their whole careers ahead of them. A lot of time to grow.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Prince out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at center. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Williamson against Prince. Williamson outside.
Taurean Prince, he does it every night. He competes. Terrific effort on the defensive end.
Rejected by Ingram. Dishes it to Jones. Back to Ingram. Five to shoot. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right to the review.
And now let's revisit that exceptional Mobile One block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Russell finds Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Prince, the pass to Towns. Over Valanciunas. And that one's good. Towns.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Beverly against McCollum. And there's the drive. Pass to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just bursts inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
Also looking it over for 3. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now the pass to Valanciunas. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Towns penetrating. Crafty move. Out to Russell. Takes a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Russell's got 8 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Valanciunas, good.
Valanciunas had his hands up and ready on that catch and shoot. He wanted it.
Inside, it's stolen by Valanciunas. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's his first foul.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum outside. Deflects the pass. Towns with the steal.
And they've got to get their heads into this game. They're giving the ball away far too easily.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes.
McCollum with the ball. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. No good on the 3. Edwards drives in. Here's Towns. Out to Edwards. Now Beverly. He's still scoreless so far in this one. 4 on the clock. Outside, Towns. That 3 off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And again, New Orleans has no luck. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
And one thing that's obvious from interviews and social media is that Brandon Ingram has a terrific work ethic.
Yeah, this is a guy who really knows the value of hard work. It seems like he's always putting in hours at the gym or working on finding new ways to evolve his game.
Williamson outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. Here's Williamson, and the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Sometimes it's just better to concede a rebound instead of fighting through the guy and getting called for over the back.
I will say I like the aggressiveness, but you hurt your team making poor decisions, and that was one of them.
So shifty with the ball in his hands. Russell changes pace with the best of them.
Ingram against Edwards. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Edwards. And he lays it straight in.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pelicans trail by 9. Ingram outside. To the middle. Over Edwards. A shake. And Ingram lays it in. 6 points for Brandon Ingram.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game. Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind. But in reality, it didn't work.
And so...
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Brandon Ingram's out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Here's Russell. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Ingram against Edwards. Now here's Ingram. D right on him. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Out to the wing. Ingram against Beverly. Outside Russell. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
McCollum against Beverly. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there. And it's in there. Ingram's got 8 points. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather own the team.
Pelicans trail by 7. McCollum dishes to Ingram. 3-pointer. Here's Valanciunas. Second chance shot. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Oh, here's Edwards. Towns, wide open. Knocks down the three ball. Towns has got 5 points now this quarter.
And never lacking confidence from deep. Some big men have to develop that confidence. Towns has always had it.
Back to Ingram. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Here's Edwards. Inside Towns. Lots of room. Edwards kicks to Beverly. Outside Russell. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And Towns not known for his rim protection, but he's improved in that area recently, challenging and changing more shots.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And stolen by Russell. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played, and the basket is good. And with Towns, Greg, you knew he had the potential for rim defense, and it became a focus for him.
Yeah, and a lot of defense is putting in the effort. Credit Towns for improving in that area. And we'll see if he can take another step defensively.
And here's Russell following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Nice move. And that one's good. Russell's got 18 points in the game.
Attention to detail is what's helped Russell improve his scoring ability every year.
Ingram. Pelicans keep it alive. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Towns for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
A great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Passes to Graham. 26 seconds left now here in the second. Beasley with the rebound.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
McDaniels kicks to Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He notched it. All right, thank you, David. And folks,
The Timberwolves, 35.
well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there with D'Angelo Russell.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. So it's Minnesota now, following the score by New Orleans. There's the drive. Kicks it out to Beasley. Now here's Reed. Covered by Hayes. 4 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Nance. Here's Graham. That's tipped.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Noel. Fires for 3. Here's Reed. Kicks it out to Beasley. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Noel, and he dunks it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play. That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Knocked loose. Nance outside. Pass to Graham. Nance sets a screen for Graham. Here's Hayes. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Hayes has got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Here's Noel. It's blocked. Here's Hayes. He has 5. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound by Okogie.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Here's Noel. He's guarded by Murphy. Shakes him. Over in the corner, McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pelicans trail by 6. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Now, here is Murphy. He's tightly guarded. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Hayes, no good. Timberwolves leading by 6.
2 minutes
to the inside. Okogie, basket good.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Graham against Beasley. Graham surveying the floor. Hayes with the screen for Graham. With the drive. Kicks to Hayes. All sorts of time. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got his 3rd assist on the night. 1:24 left to play here in the 3rd. Here's Okogie. The pass to Reed. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Reed's got 5.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Passes it to Hayes. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Noel passes to Reed. Graham against Beasley. Back to Reed. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Shoots the 3. Reed misses. And here is Graham. No points in the game yet for him. Feeds to Hayes. Out to Nance. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game.
Pelicans fan, your Pelicans dance
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pleasure-packed basketball. And the Timberwolves call time here.
Timeout call for Minnesota.
Your Pelicans dance team.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Cullum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And here's McCollum for three. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his sixth rebound on the night. Here's Russell. Lays it up off the glass. Russell's got 20 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Ingram against Edwards. Now here's Ingram. He's guarded closely. No good on the shot. Great D that time from Edwards. Russell a screen on McCollum. Here's Beverly. The shot, no good. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. Here's Ingram. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got his fourth rebound in this one.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And that one's good. Beverly.
I love this about Patrick Beverly. He's just a fighter. He's never going to back down.
Towns dishes to Edwards. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pass to Edwards. Russell sets a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Beverly. Back to Edwards. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 3. Towns finds Beverly.
Not known for his defense, but Valanciunas did a great job on that play.
And it's Beverly missing. Jones drives in. And the rejection by Towns. Now here's McCollum from deep three-point range. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Towns. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
It's impressive how far Towns has come. Already a standout back when he was a Rookie of the Year. He's never stopped working on his game.
And Towns drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Ingram passes to Williamson. Ingram outside. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
2 minutes.
Jones looking for an opening.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Valanciunas.
He's an asset in helping space the floor. He has tremendous touch from range.
Out to Edwards. Towns up top. Outside, Russell. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Mercy. Towns relentless, not giving up after the miss, putting his stamp on this game. I'll tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Edwards. He slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
And stolen by Prince.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Minnesota.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for D'Angelo Russell.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Russell finds Beverly. Outside Russell. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Jones.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Russell against Jones. Russell with it. And so the Timberwolves take the win. This was a hard-fought and well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really...
Matchups like this, man.
Come on, man. Everybody loves a game like this. Look, as soon as the shot comes off the rim, put on your track shoes, get out the rim.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Bridges and Washington are inside. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3 slot.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Now Ball. Washington, a screen on Bridges. Pulls up on the wing. And Chris Paul clears it away.
Oh, you expect him to make those. They got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
For 3, Booker knocks it down from distance.
A legit sniper from downtown. Booker rises up with such ease from beyond the arc.
Ball against Bridges. Ball outside. Washington a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Over Ayton. Ooh, Ayton with the block. Crowder outside to the paint. Booker, the pass to Crowder. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Now here's Ball. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And using his athleticism to his advantage, like when Bridges goes up and finishes out.
Oh, denied by Hayward. Good on the bucket.
Well, no basket feels better than a putback. Love getting rewarded for grinding it out on the glass.
Ball passes to Washington. Ball outside. And the 3 off target. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting so far. Outside Booker. Driving inside. Got a piece of it.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
Count it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
And Ball gets it to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's a 3 from Paul. No good. Charlotte's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Crowder with a steal. In transition for 3, Bridges. Washington grabs the miss. Charlotte trailing.
Yeah, you can look at P.J. Washington. He's still learning to play the center position. But man, you see him improving each time. They've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Booker with a screen on Hayward.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ball finds Booker. 4-3. Doesn't go for him. And the Hornets going the other way now. And Chris with Washington at center. They just need him to be decent.
Well, I mean, the way he can shoot changes how defenses tend to play him. He'll give up some on defense, but he's a stretch big that you can't ignore.
Now here's Ball. 6 points for him. 4 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
But it's just the intuition of Ball. He just knows what to do, and right there, he puts it on the floor and makes it.
And the basket by Bridges.
He kicks it out, takes advantage of the open space. That'll leave a defense scrambling.
Washington, a screen on Bridges. There's Ball with a 3. And the Hornets, another 3.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
It's Bridges on the wing. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Wow, look at the confidence from Bridges. Fearlessly shoots through the foul. And gets the and 1.
54 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside Paul. Ayton, a screen on Ball. Booker can't get it to go.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Lets it go from the wing. And here are the Hornets with another bucket.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
They set a pick. Here's Paul to end the run. Here's Ayton. And he banks in the layup.
That'll drive your coach busy failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, it's simple. When you fail to put a body on someone, you're inviting a breakdown on the defensive glass.
Ball against Bridges. The three from Washington. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
3-point field goal.
Ball's got his third assist of the night.
Well, at the arc, Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just drills it.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's cancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your son's
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them at early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. Ayton with a screen. To the inside. Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
The three from Ball. And Ayton pulls it down. The Suns trailing. And now the Suns fast break for three. Booker. The rebound by Bridges. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. The three from Ball. The three from Washington. No luck on that one. And Phoenix the other way now. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter.
And we talk about unselfishness. Ball, he exemplifies it. Loves getting it to open team.
Washington right side. Stolen by Ayton. Over to the left wing. Outside Booker. Stolen by Bridges. Second quarter of basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Throws it up high. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Now, this is what we saw from Bridges in college. The live body. Able to make contact and plays.
Here's Paul. Banked it in off the glass. Paul's got his first basket.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Bridges against Ball. And he drives in. And the bucket is good. Ball's got 18 points.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
Ball passes to Booker. Bridges right side. Crowder outside. Outside Booker. The three. Nails it from 3. Booker's got his third bucket of the night. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
Drains the triple. 11 points in the game.
It's tough to contain Booker on the catch and shoot because of his smooth, quick release. Impressive.
Ball into the lane. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Booker. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Washington, a screen on Bridges. Washington outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Hornets lead by 9.
But you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
And Bridges, here we go. Poke loose. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from the 3-point line in the second. For 3, Booker sinks it from distance. Booker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Washington outside. Hayward left side. Screen by Bridges. From behind the arc. Hayward's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Bridges passes to Booker. There's the drive. 43 seconds left in the second. Aiden, no good.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Washington outside. Washington, a screen on Crowder. Bridges passes to Hayward. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Richards is checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Rozier in for Ball. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Holiday against Rozier. From deep, Johnson. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Now just a three-point Hornet lead. 7 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Three-pointer Rozier. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, sometimes he's going to keep the possession alive. Sometimes he's going to commit the foul.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And that's somewhat of a surprise, but he's been really patient and unselfish.
On the court for Charlotte, we've got McDaniels, Kelly Oubre out there with Terry Rozier, and it's Richards in at the 5, down low. Great D that time from McGee.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Holiday doubled up. Pass to McGee. It's Shamet on the wing. This for the tie! And the Suns get another three!
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
On the attack, Rozier. Yes! And the foul! It's on JaVale McGee.
Awesome body control from Rozier that time. Real hard to get a shot up and in, taking a hit.
Phoenix has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Steps back. Holiday with the ball. He's against Martin. The three from Craig. Deflected! And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Holiday passes to McGee. It's good. McGee's got his first bucket in this one.
This is where McGee's coaches and teammates want him to shoot from. They know he can do damage in there with his hops.
Craig against Rozier. Hits the trifecta. Rozier's got 6 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
It's Holiday with a drive. It's McGee, high post. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Hornets with the lead. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. On the wing, Rozier, defended by Craig. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Richards, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Phoenix calls timeout.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? Curious to see what they go with here.
Hayward, he's checked in for Oubre.
Make some noise!
The Suns have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Paul against Hayward. Booker, the pass to Aiden. Outside for Booker. Stolen. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Up ahead. Pass to Richards. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. And it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Gordon Hayward first entered into the league. He was pretty slender, but over the years, he's added some muscle to his frame, and because of that weight room work, he's improved too.
Aiden, no good.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything he can.
2 minutes.
Rozier against Paul. Rozier with it. 6 points for him. Into the lane. And a big-time jam right there.
Well, you need a decision maker to be running the pick and roll, and Rozier is the man for that. He reads the defense very well.
Putting on more strength is so important in this league. It's a whole new ball game coming from college to the NBA, as you know, Sue West.
Yeah, well, I think Hayward recognized that fact, which is why he decided to bulk up, so he could match the physicality.
Here's Rozier. Soft touch off the glass. Rozier's got 10 points in just the second half.
Inside Rozier's agility, it gives him an edge. Able to make late shot adjustments and find the bucket.
1:02 left in the third. Here he goes. An easy 2 on the layup. Rozier's got 12 points now in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game, and they've got the skills to prove it.
Something else they've excelled at is their interior D. Their rim protection has been outstanding.
From deep three-point range. And Aiden pulls it down. Aiden's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Here's Crowder. And Crowder with the jam.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide-open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Booker against Rozier. 15 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Inside, here's Richards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. 8 seconds left in the third. Here's Paul. Shoots over Hayward. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Hayward.
Yeah, the leadership Paul brings to his team is so incredibly important. I mean, his teammates really rally behind him. He's never rattled at the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Just pounding the paint.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
No, that's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Crowder and Aiden, the Pigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Ball with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Ball outside. Washington, a screen on Paul. Washington outside. 5 to shoot. What a terrific move that is.
Strong inside play from Washington. He gets it to go in with the aggressive play.
Paul against Hayward. Up top, Booker from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bridges has got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Ball. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Washington outside. Off target with the three. Phoenix has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Ball passes to Booker. Crowder a screen on ball. And Booker puts up a deep three. Here's Crowder. Booker attacking. Second shot opportunity. Back to Crowder. Lets the three fly. Hornets with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Stolen by Bridges. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Bridges against Ball. Fires the three. And it goes. That makes it 9 for 13 now.
Big offensive performance from Ball so far, showing the league what he's capable of.
The three from Washington. And the Hornets, another three.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Yeah, indeed, like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Here's a three from Paul. Ayton, count the basket.
Oh, the movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Ball. Oh, rejected by Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. He's covered by Oubre.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
3-point
And the Hornets lead by 14.
The vision is special. Ball toys with the defense, creates open opportunities for his teammates.
Booker against Ball. Booker, the pass to Ayton. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Here's Ball. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. The three from Washington. Can't get it to drop. The Suns have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Paul. And he converts the layup.
Superb strength right there. Paul refusing to give in. He converts through contact.
Charlotte has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Washington's shot is good.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Hornets.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
Booker for three. They get it back. The kick out to Paul. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Man, when you're playing from behind, that's the last thing you want to do. Make matters worse.
Ball against Bridges. Bridges, a screen on Bridges. Ball outside. Pass to Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. And the Hornets lead by 20.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
That's the dagger. You can tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Booker, the pass to Ayton. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Bridges. Ball with the rebound. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin to walk into enemy territory.
Pivot man.
Yes, we do, Kevin. I love these kinds of matchups because we get to see it less and less these days. So whenever we have one like this, I relish it.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Conley, and it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Mitchell in at the point guard position. Now, here's Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell.
And the bulk of Gobert's offense is going to come down low. Even if the D knows that, it can still be tough to stop.
Russell inside, guarded by O'Neal. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
Now here's Gobert. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Driving the lane. The kick out to Town. No good from outside. Edwards against Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Driving inside. Here's O'Neal, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense is determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And the three ball is good.
You know, Edwards is still tweaking his three-point shot, but it sure looked good there.
Mitchell, and he slaps it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now, here is Russell. Over O'Neal. Shoots. And it's Russell missing.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now here's Edwards. His three-pointers off the mark. O'Neal against Russell. And that one, good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Conley into the lane. Yes, that goes in.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Edwards with it. Gay picks him up defensively. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Edwards got 7. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz.
2 minutes
out left to the wing.
2 minutes.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. The drive by Mitchell.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Outside Edwards. Edwards with another miss. Utah leading by 3.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of...
Put that one on the highlight reel. Gay throwing it down with authority.
Here's Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Here's Conley, and the rejection by Towns.
Aggressive defense from Towns there, staying all over the shot and getting a clean block.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first quarter. On deep, Gay.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Yeah, they're scoring with confidence, making them count in the early going here.
Edwards dishes to Prince. Out to Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves.
I'll tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Here's Gobert. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Gay outside. A three-pointer, no good. Everly for three. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz up 4. And
your Timberwolves dancer.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Jazz.
Well, I like the fact they've already been getting a lot of high-quality shots in the paint.
And also another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the basketball.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. And it's Conley in at the 2 guard. Jazz leading by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Towns. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Russell passes to Edwards. The pass to Towns. Back to Edwards. The dish now to Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Plays it up and banks it in. Russell's got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes, in your mind, those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Russell inside, guarded by O'Neal. And Towns gets it to go.
Yeah, you look at Russell, one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. Gobert down low. Towns on him. Passes it to Gay. Back to Gobert. Towns with the steal. Oh, and here comes Prince all alone. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
The steal then right into the fast break. Towns with excellent awareness for his age. Very mature player despite being a young buck.
And there's another turnover by the Jazz. And the coach's challenge has been triggered here. Coach wants a review of the out-of-bounds violation.
And you know these types of plays, especially when you're talking about action around the sideline. This is
the previous play is under
effective on replay than real game speed.
We've got the benefit of new camera angles, Greg. Much easier to see exactly what's going on, especially with the fidelity and angles that we've got.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So we just got word from the NBA replay center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
You know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Russell left side. He feeds it to Towns. Back to Russell. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Russell. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Alexander Walker. Whiteside, a screen on Beverly. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. He gets it in there.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
Over to the wing. Here's Towns. Oh!
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
Pass to basket. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Russell, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
On the attack, Bogdanovich showing his ability to put it on the floor.
Outside Edwards. Dishes to Russell. And he drives in. There's the lob to Towns. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
Takes it off the glass. Clarkson's got the game tied up here for the Jazz.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Russell finds Edwards. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded by Russell. Bogdanovich wide open. And they recover it. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
For Minnesota.
Minnesota making some changes.
Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Give it up.
Here's Noel. Shot and game clock separated by 5. The pass to Beasley. Just 5 to shoot.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Clarkson goes in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is what you like. I mean, Clarkson using that tight handle of his to create space.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks for the great interview, David. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Minnesota with the ball, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the 4 and the 5, it's McDaniels and Towns. Outside, the wings are Beasley and Okogie. And it's Noel in at the point. Going inside, here's O'Neal. And he gets it to go. O'Neal's got the first bucket of the third here for Utah.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
And the ball. Ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. Down low, here's Towns. Nifty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And 12 points for Karl Anthony Towns. Conley into the lane. Comes up empty down low. Now Beasley has the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Noel passes to McDaniels. Over Gay. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Good. That one on target from Noel. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Here's Noel. Pulls up on the wing. The rebound by the Jams.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Conley will go to the line here. It's going to be on Malik Beasley. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Passes it to Noel. There's the lob to Towns. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. No one near Conley as he lets it go. And there's another one for the Jams.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Noel passes to McDaniels. And now here comes Conley leading the break. And the dunk by O'Neal.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns.
Timberwolves dancers.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Mitchell driving in. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And how about the strength from Mitchell, looking tough and determined on that aggressive take inside.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Utah ball.
Utah calls timeout.
With the timeout. Fans, the loudest section gets free pizza. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
For your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers.
And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Alexander Walker. Banked in off the glass. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz. Noel passes to Okogie. Stolen away. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the Jazz.
Second team foul.
Jazz leading by 11.
Jazz, Bojan Bogdanovich.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Driving to the basket. And there it is for him. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. That's tipped. Stolen by Clarkson. Here's Pascal. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Boy, nice anticipation by Clarkson, not just on the steal, but in the way he jump starts the fast break.
Here's McDaniels. Puts the move on. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle. And now a three-point play chance here for him.
Defensive foul.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
That's his first personal
McDaniels, a bit of a project, but physically, he can do it all.
Greg, I think he's got a chance to be an outstanding defender. I mean, actually a all-league caliber defender. He can block shots, he can get steals, he can defend multiple positions, and I think he's got great speed at both ends of the floor. And Hassan Whiteside, in this deep, he's great at getting inside and finishing with force.
Beasley against Clarkson. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the ref to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Jazz leading by 12. He takes it in. Here's Whiteside. Kept alive. Another shot. Goes up again. And dishes to Whiteside. Knocks it loose. Beasley with the steal. Here's Noel. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a...
Your Timberwolves dance.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
Yeah, and as a two guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it's really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
That's his first personal
And
foul.
1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got O'Neal, Conley out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Rudy Gay, and it's Gobert in at the center, locking down. A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Evan?
Thanks, David. And Russell gets it to go.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Beverly against Mitchell. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And the Timberwolves with possession here, trailing by 13. Outside Edwards. Offline with his three.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
At the line for two. Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He had a nice open look right there. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Count it, good.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. The drive by Mitchell. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Second team foul.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Jam. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Gay, a screen on Beverly. Mitchell passes to Gay.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And that sends Rudy Gay to the free throw line. It goes on Taurean Prince. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
And they haven't been pushed around in the paint at all in this game. They have been the aggressors.
They've also jumped on any opportunity they've had to attack the basket tonight. I mean, excellent penetration.
Here's Edwards. Kept alive, Minnesota. Towns, the pass to Edwards. Good on the bucket. And that's 12 points for Anthony Edwards.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
Stolen by Beverly. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Russell's running. Got that one up quick.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
Towns finds Beverly. Now here's Prince. Back to Beverly.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Here's Mitchell, and it's blocked.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. Gay inside, guarded by Prince. Conley into the lane. And the rejection by Towns. Beverly against Conley. Russell inside. Up again. It's good on the putback. Towns has got it back down to single digits for Minnesota.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Jazz.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
Conley's shot is off.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And it's the Jazz's ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Game with it. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so it's Utah with the win. And all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's good.
certainly some familiarity between these two teams, Grant.
Oh, familiarity, huh? I mean, that's one way to put it. When these two teams face off, you know there's going to be some extra angst on the court and in the crowd. I'll tell you, rivalries like this really up the intensity. It should be a fun one.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. Now here's Ball. On the take. Washington outside. Back to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And the basket by Bridges.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's McCollum. Ball with it. McCollum covering. And Ball gets it to go.
Woo. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And it's Pelicans ball. With the step back. Ingram with a screen on Oubre. Ingram against Ball. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Oubre. Ball into the lane. The shot that time not on target. Nice D from Valanciunas. Outside Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on Ball. For 3, McCollum. Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. The shot's good. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Ingram. And he's going for the lob. And Williamson throws it down.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
It's been fun watching Brandon Ingram's scoring stats climb. He's a guy who can really fill it up, whether he's inside or outside of the arc.
Hits a three-pointer.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
The Pelicans have gone 2 of 4 so far. It's McCollum with a drive. Pass to Williamson. Now McCollum, pounded by Ball. Ball against McCollum. He takes it in. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. You know, Grant, what's really impressive about Ingram's scoring is what he can do on those nights when he just goes off.
Yeah, we've seen some explosive stuff from him on the offensive end from time to time. Now, when he's dialed in, he can absolutely torture. You just wish he could perform at that level every night.
The Pelicans trail. Now here's McCollum. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. It's Williamson with the drive. And the shot goes down. Williamson's got his second basket.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then CJ getting slick.
To the paint. Here's Bridges. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson with a screen on Oubre. There's McCollum with the 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Bridges with it. McCollum covering. Now here's Ball. Defense right on it. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, BA.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. He buries it from 3.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
Now here's Ball. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Williamson into the lane. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, I dare a man to take the charge on Zion Williamson. Everybody getting out of the way.
Ball with it. Washington a screen. 4 seconds left. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
He gets it up. It's a tie game in Charlotte, and the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. Taking a look at the Hornets' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
So for the Pelicans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got his third basket on the night right there.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
Williamson with a screen on Oubre. Williamson outside. Outside Jones, puts up a 3. The shot no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. And Bridges, here we go. Oh, nice D from McCollum.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Williamson. He has 6. Driving in. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
I feel like Zion with that quickness, guys are just not ready for that first step.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Ingram with a screen on Oubre. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's the Hornets on the break for the finish. And Washington powers it through.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Ingram into the lane. McCollum right side. There's the drive. Outside Jones. Clock at 6. McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Oubre. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
The Hornets have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Out to Hayward. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Rozier, he's checked in for Charlotte. 5 on the clock. Jones with the block. They push it up 4-on-3. Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Jones. The 3-ball. They grab their own miss. Williamson outside. Here he goes. Out of the way. Wow.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
On the wing, Rozier. Washington outside. Launches a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. We've got 1:55 left in the first half of this one. Here's McCollum. Nifty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McCollum's got 6. Grant, starting your career in the 50s. Oh, you know, actually 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Up top, Rozier. 58 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Bridges. Hangs in the air, and the layup is good. Give him 8 points now.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Williamson with a screen on Oubre. McCollum into the lane, and they pick up 2.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
With the drive. Here's Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup. Rozier's gotten his second bucket.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. For 3, McCollum. Stolen by Rozier. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
The defense tries to stop Rozier inside, but he just goes for the shot with reckless abandon. He wasn't getting shut down.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Fires from 14. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tight... If you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Zion Williamson. What a contribution.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Yeah, there's not any guy defensively that was bodying him up or contesting the shot, so right now he's feasting.
And the Hornets making a change here. Richards is checked in. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. Here's Rozier. He has 6. We've got Kelly Oubre. He's out there with Terry Rozier. And it's McDaniels in at the 4-man position. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Here's Graham. And that one's good. Graham's got his first basket of the night.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Murphy, and he drives in. Hounded by Rozier. And the layup is good off the glass.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
The Hornets with a lead. Good on the shot. Rozier's got 10 points.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Graham against Oubre. The kick out to Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
You know what I love about Larry Nance is how well-rounded he is. A big guy who does a little bit of everything, Brent.
Yeah, he's a great jumper and a great leaper, but if you watch the cerebral part of what Larry Nance does as a big guy, and he plays at a great pace, and he sees a lot of what's going on the floor.
And so it's New Orleans with it after the basket by Charlotte. Pounded by Rozier. Hayes with a screen on Oubre. Here's Graham. And another one falls for New Orleans.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Rozier. 10 points for him. Going inside. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Oubre against Graham. Pass to Hayes. Right side Graham. Back to Hayes. Clock at 4. No good that time. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Martin.
2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the third. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Graham. Hayes with a screen on Rozier. Graham goes in. Corner shot. Takes the 3. The Hornets pull it in. And stolen by Hayes. Pounded by Rozier. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Graham for 3. And the Pelicans get it back. Pass to Hayes. Stolen by Rozier. Driving to the basket. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Oubre against Graham. And finished off by Graham.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Rozier to the inside. Here's Richards. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. And the Hornets lead by 6.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
2 on the clock. 1 second left. Here's Graham. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Charlotte Hornets. He put together 10 points in the quarter.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. So for New Orleans right now, Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. Brandon Ingram out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the 3 slot. 3 on the clock. Here's Williamson driving inside. And they recover it. Pass to McCollum. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in.
As his confidence grows, McCollum gets himself into attack mode, and that's where his game goes to another level. Beautiful drive by the young phenom.
Ball outside. Washington outside. Here's Hayward. Washington a screen. There's the 3. And Hayward hits from deep.
The deep shooting ability of Hayward is invaluable. A forward who stretches the deep.
Ingram against Ball. The drive by Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. On the take. Here's Ball. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Ingram. And a nice finish on the layup.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Ball left side. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Ingram finds McCollum. Takes it inside. Now Valanciunas. Now here's Ingram. Back to Valanciunas. Williamson inside. He's guarded by Bridges. Oh, misses the dunk. For Charlotte, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's a drive by Hayward. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 9-point Hornet lead.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out. And that's big time from B.I.
New Orleans foul call. That's the 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Ball with it. And there's the drive. He gets it in there. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
And it's McCollum penetrating. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Well, C.J. McCollum can score in a lot of ways. Coming off of screens, playing with the ball, spot up three-point shooting. Just a variety of ways to produce.
And Ball gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Williamson. Drives to the hoop. And Williamson throws it down.
And can you imagine a coach saying, hey, get in front of Zion? No thanks.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ball outside. Washington outside. Fires from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let him get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers. He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
Foul charge to Charlotte. Remember, that's his
First free throw is good, and that brings him within single digits. And Valanciunas drops them both. Here's ball. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Pass to Ingram. High post, Valanciunas. Back to Ingram. 35 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. 6 to shoot. Counted.
And right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
And here's ball. "16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Charlotte basketball.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly
About ready to get this one started. And it's the Suns to start out. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Bridges. Stolen by Michael Conley. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton.
That's his first
foul.
First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. And the kind of game fans love to watch, Greg. Two offensive teams going head-to-head.
And the rules today favor offense, and that's why league-wide scoring continues to rise.
Bridges attacking. And the layup's good off the glass.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Utah ball.
And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Got a piece of it. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, the addition of the upper body strength, it's turned Rudy Gobert from role player to all NBA. Go ahead and absorb it, Rudy.
Now here's Paul. A three-pointer off the mark. Gobert, the pass to Conley. The dish to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Inside. Here's Gobert. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Booker with the screen for Paul. Phoenix, no good that time either. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up.
Mitchell.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Paul against Mitchell. Paul dishes to Booker. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the triple drive. Nice.
Booker against O'Neal. To the paint. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. And it's off from 3-point range. Conley, the pass to Gay. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Ball looking over the floor. And a miss there on the triple. Utah leading by 5.
And you think about the legacy of Chris Paul. And you can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
Gay gets to Conley. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Phoenix grabs the miss. Booker outside. Pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. 58 seconds left in the first. Back to Ayton. Pass to Bridges. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Jazz ball.
And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 12-3 run. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Paul against Mitchell. Booker outside. The three. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got his second basket of the night.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Gobert dishes to O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on Booker. Takes it inside. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Now Paul. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Paul goes in. Right wing. Here's Ayton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
Ladies and gentlemen, your son's dancer. Ladies and gentlemen, your son's
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. In a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Jazz.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Who's out there for Phoenix. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, Booker is in three-point territory. The defense has got to be there on the catch. He's got such tremendous accuracy from deep.
No good on that one.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
Paul for 3. Good work defensively by Conley. And so Gobert will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. O'Neal passes to Gobert. Gay against Crowder. Second shot opportunity. Crowder with the steal. And here they come. Stolen by O'Neal. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Paul against Conley. There's the drive. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
Paul against Mitchell. The drive by Booker. Bridges for 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and an elite vertical threat at the cup.
Paul passes to Ayton. Over Gobert. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Ayton.
Boy, you think about DeAndre Ayton, it's his size that comes to mind, and he understands how to utilize that to score.
Gobert the pass to Gay. And now Paul pushing it up. No one back to stop him. A nice shot by Booker.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
And that was a loaded 2018 draft class. Not just Ayton, but Doncic and Trae Young as well.
Yeah, there were some question marks early in his career about whether that was the right selection, but boy, Ayton has been a tremendous fit for them. This guy's upside is still so high.
Booker with no one around, off target from outside.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Conley. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. You know, Doris, some of these star players are so skilled. If you were playing, which of those skills do you think would be the most fun?
I'm selfish. I want to. I want to be one of those guys who steps across half court and immediately is within range, so the range shooting would be the first. But I also want to be that freak athlete who everybody's terrified. When I get above the rim, I'm just putting it down on your head.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from McGee. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Inside. Here's Whiteside. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Whiteside's got his first basket.
And they've repeated. Probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Holiday goes in. Johnson outside from past the arc. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Bogdanovich looking around. Down low. Utah calls timeout.
It's time for defense! All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns dancers.
54 seconds left in the first half of basketball. The drive by Clarkson. McGee with the block. Goes back up. Here's Whiteside. Shoots over McGee. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's off on the second. Here's Holiday. Sweet move. It's blocked. Here is Whiteside. Clarkson with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. A 3 from Bogdanovich. Whiteside, no good. Suns trail by 3. To the paint, and stolen by Bogdanovich. Stolen by McGee. Oh, and here comes Johnson all alone.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And the basket by Pascal. And the Jazz lead by 3.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Stolen by Clarkson. That will count. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
And give him.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be...
The Jazz, 27.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Utah, the wing pair for them, Clarkson and Bogdanovich. Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. Clarkson right side. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Here's Whiteside. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
Hassan Whiteside.
Whiteside's got 5 now.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovich showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
Going inside. McGee sets the pick for Holiday. Johnson for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They got to get a hand in the face.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. To the middle. And it's Whiteside. That time on the assist from Bogdanovich. Whiteside's got his 3rd bucket of the night. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 4. Pass to McGee. Johnson surveying the floor. No good on the triple. The Jazz have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Here's Clarkson, and he uses the glass on the lane. And it's a 6-point Utah lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Johnson down low. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Can't hit that one. Good work defensively by Whiteside. Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
And Holiday kicks to Johnson. And stolen by Whiteside. And the pass to Pascal. Crafty move. Buries it down low. He has 6.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Holiday attacking. And it's Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds in the game. And there's the try. And slam dunk by Pascal.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Mitchell.
Who wants a t-shirt?
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
All right, fans, that was your Suns Dancers Dance.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. The drive by Booker, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And it's Utah's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. One thing that stands out about Royce O'Neal, Doris, his versatility as a switchable defender.
No, this guy is elite on the defensive end. 6'4", 225 with a 6'10" wingspan. And the thing you love is he can affect shots even when he's guarding guys that have more size than him. This guy is tremendous defensively.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
The try by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
The shot's good from Paul.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Here's Paul, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Booker with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. And the shot is long. Jazz leading by 16. Out to Conley. All alone. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And so it's Utah holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've had... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up at forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Count the basket.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing excellent.
Here's Mitchell. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
That's his first personal. One thing you hear again and again about Mitchell, his leadership, especially for a young player, is striking.
Well, coaches and teammates all agree. He's a natural-born leader, comfortable using his voice, but at the same time, it's all about the team with Donovan.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Here's O'Neal. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. O'Neal's got his first basket of the night.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Crowder sets a screen for Booker. No good with the triple.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Booker against Mitchell. Here he goes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Devin Booker.
This is what Donovan Mitchell entered the league with, that explosive first step, and earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
Passes to Booker. Launches a 3. Again, the miss by Booker.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
And stolen by Gay. Here's O'Neal. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Utah.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've gotten out on the break over and over tonight as well. A lot of baskets coming in transition.
Paul for 3. Drops in the tray.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after not hitting a single three-pointer in that first half.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Ayton.
Boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
Booker with the screen for Paul. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, Rudy Gobert is in rhythm, and it's not often you see him dominate from the offensive end, but right now he's cooking.
For 3, Booker. It's tipped. Stolen by O'Neal. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
A nice shot by Booker.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. He takes it in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
This is where Donovan Mitchell is nearly impossible to stop. With that aggressive defense, he still finds a way to score it.
The feed to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists now in the game. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Utah.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Rudy Gobert.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
Ball against Mitchell. For three, Booker, another three for Phoenix.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
A three ball. Rebounded by the Jazz.
When you're not in rhythm with the three ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Gobert finds Conley. Sinks the triple.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Paul with the ball. Conley picks him up. Bridges inside. He's against Gay. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. It's Gobert with the ball for the Jazz. Mitchell outside. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were...
Thank you.
A sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion at power forward with Valanciunas at center. C.J. McCollum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Good work there as it goes.
That's pretty much any coach. That's how he'd like to start the game.
Beverly against McCollum. Driving to the basket. Pass to Jones. Fires for three. On target from range.
3 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Takes a step back. And Russell, here we go. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Russell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Outside Jones. Back to Ingram. To the wing, right side. The three from Valanciunas. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Here's Russell. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
New Orleans has gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Now here's Russell. He's got 6. Pass to Beverly. Here's Edwards. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Now here's Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Williamson. No good on the triple for Minnesota. They've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. Russell attacking to the left wing. Here's Prince. The kick out to Edwards. Outside Russell. Back to Edwards. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
McCollum outside for Ingram. The 3 is up. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
You must chase Ingram off the three-point line. He's too dangerous of a threat to hit a triple.
Pass to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Drops in the layup for 2. Edwards got his second bucket of the night. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Outside Ingram. And he drives in. From the arc. No luck on that one. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. And it's Beverly on the drive. Pass to Towns. Outside Russell. Back to Towns. With the
oh my goodness! What a play! Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Beautiful contest there by one of the most tenacious defenders in the game, Patrick Beverly.
And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Now here's Beverly. Here's Towns. Another shot. Gets another look. And that's 2 points on the layup. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Going inside. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Williamson with a screen on Beverly. For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And so it's D'Angelo Russell making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back with you shortly. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well, and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Beverly in at the 3. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Russell with the rebound.
Wow. Now that's having a highlight reel in your mind, but in reality, it didn't work.
McCollum against Edwards. Pass to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Now Towns. Out to Beverly. Back to Towns. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Towns has got 6.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim. And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor. They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Out to the right wing. Towns down low. Valanciunas on him. And it's Russell on the drive. Misses from close range. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar. Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
McCollum against Russell. And he makes it on the layup. 10 points for him.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
McCollum against Beverly. Pass to Valanciunas. Ingram against Edwards. Now here's Ingram. Not a lot of room. Here's Williamson. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Whether it be rebounding, driving the ball, in transition, Zion always looking to attack.
Right side, Russell to the middle. Stolen by Valanciunas. Now the Pelicans in transition. Ingram finds McCollum. Ingram on the wing. He's got 5. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
There's a minute 12 left in the half, and that one's good. And now a 10-point New Orleans lead.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
An open look for Russell. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that mid-range area.
For three, McCollum. And another three for New Orleans.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Russell. He's covered closely to stop the run, and he lays it in. Russell's gotten 4 this quarter.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
There's a screen. McCollum drives in. The shake. And the layup is up and in. McCollum's got 19.
What a game for him so far. He started out strong in that first quarter and has only turned it up from there.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
Here's Williamson. Blocked.
Torian Prince saying, not on my watch. Spectacular D.
Here's Edwards. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. McCollum into the lane. And so it's New Orleans. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Pelicans shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. So the Pelicans 5 right now. C.J. McCollum is out there with Devontae Graham. Then it's Larry Nance. Then there's Jackson Hayes. Beasley into the lane. Pass to Beverly. Back to Beasley. And here's Reed. Just 4 to shoot. It's Hayes with the rebound.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
McCollum, the pass to Hayes.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First team foul.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Dance your Timberwolves dancer.
Russell's checked in for the Timberwolves. Nance with a screen on Russell. Here's Murphy. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. And it's Russell on the drive. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, wait. Big finish. Big time. And, man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
You're totally right. That can be a shot in the arm for them. A spark that turned things around.
On the take. And finished off by Graham.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Noel's checked in. So it's Minnesota now. It's a 14-point game. Here's Noel. Pass to McDaniels. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Graham. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Come on, that's your bread and butter. You can't miss that.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Beasley hits them both. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Graham for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Graham's got 6 here in the quarter.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Here's Noel. Reverses. And it's good on the lay-in. Noel's got his first 2 points.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
That three's off the mark. The Timberwolves shooting about 60% for the game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Noel. It's McDaniels on the wing. McDaniels a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Here's Graham. Cans it from the wing. Graham's got 8 points. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
2 minutes.
Pass to Noel. A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. .151 left in the third. Let's go with a 3. On the wing, Noel. 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed, good.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Pass to Hayes. Now Graham. He's guarded by Beasley. Back to Hayes. Right side Graham. The kick out to Nance. And a great assist by Graham as that one goes. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Wow, take care of the basketball. Something he did a great job of in the first half, but not so much here in the second.
And so it's New Orleans with it. Outside Graham. Lets it go from deep. Here's Hayes. Pass to Nance. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls it from 20. And that one's long. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Over to the wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Nance. There's the drive. Here's Hayes. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Pelicans lead by 16. Here's Noel. Gets the 3 to fall. Noel's got 5 now.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
That's the screen. Here's Graham. Picked it out of midair. Pass to Okogie. With 2 seconds left. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart. Smart play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. It gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I listened to the Pelicans coach address his team. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Beverly against McCollum. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Fires from deep. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
We talk about the many ways Brandon Ingram helps this team. Stretching out the defense is one of them.
Russell from outside. Another miss by Russell. And New Orleans shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. There's McCollum with the 3. Here's Williamson. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
And it's powered home by Towns.
And this is the chemistry Towns has with his guys. He recognizes when to go for alley-oops. I love it.
Pass to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. Timberwolves on D. They trail by 14. Picked by Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Puts the move on, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Now here's Russell, tightly guarded, over Jones. Here's Prince, goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense, force them to close off the lane.
Fourth quarter of play, we're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Ingram, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
Showing some nice handles in the pick and roll. Ingram's creativity is fun to watch in these sets.
Here's Edwards. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson. McCollum against Beverly. Three-pointer. And McCollum, good for 3. McCollum's got 22 points. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defense, who's given up no easy looks.
Their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure hustle.
You see the quickness of Beverly, blinding speed in the inside.
Up top, McCollum, Beverly defending. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
Seemed like the sheer volume of three-pointers today was the deciding factor.
And they'd hit one and then just dial it up again. And it worked.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for C.J. McCollum.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
McCollum against Beverly. The three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
And he was fouled while in the active, well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Edwards. Towns against Valanciunas from the right block. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Ingram with the ball. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked.
shots.
And trying to get those easy ones before the defense can get set is always an advantage, and you're seeing more and more teams trying to speed up their pace of play.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Now Ball. Following the miss by DeAndre Ayton from deep. Washington, that's good.
But you can't let Washington get comfortable. Off the feed, PJ is a better shooter.
Ayton kicks to Paul. Stolen by Washington. Crowder against Ball. Pass to Washington. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
Well, I like that Washington isn't afraid to work. Clashes with the defender, but still gets a shot on.
Washington hits them both. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. Paul with the 3. A rebound by Washington. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Oh, this is what we saw from Bridges in college. Live, able to make contact.
And it's hard to believe that Gordon Hayward has been playing for over a decade in the NBA. Now a seasoned vet firmly in the second half of his career.
The drive-by Ball. Passes it to Washington. Oubre outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Great ball movement there.
And Hayward has had a bit of a career renaissance lately, looking more and more like his old self.
And Kevin, it's just great to see him playing at this level again. I think it's testament to how much he loves the game of basketball, as well as how badly this guy wants a chance to win a championship.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Man, they built a monster lead here early on, and a lot of this is due to the game plan.
Here's Booker. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington.
Great instincts there from Washington, reading the situation and rising up to spike it.
Ball against Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Booker from the arc. Cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach James Borrego. David, what do you have to say?
Well, Kevin, I asked him, what are some of your main concerns? And he said, we're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the outside. So it's essential that we don't give them open looks from deep, or we'll be in trouble. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
2 on the clock. Poke loose. Pass to Ayton. 3-pointer. The kick out to Crowder. Bridges passes to Crowder. Bridges dishes to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
And showing he can play above the rim. Crowder with the highlight.
There's a screen by Washington. Ball with a wide open look. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Their hot start keeps getting hot. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Here's Paul. Dishes to Crowder. Kicks it out to Paul. And he gets the whistle for the 30-second call.
Charlotte basketball.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ball from long range. Bridges finds Ball. From the arc. Over in the corner, Washington. Clock at 4. Charlotte needs to get a shot at. Off target with his 3.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The drive by Paul. Bridges outside. Shoots over Ball. Bridges misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Bridges, a screen on Bridges. Ball kicks to Washington. Bridges against Ball. Back to Washington. Out to Hayward. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. That one good for 2. Washington's got 7 points.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
There's the pass to Booker. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Ayton throws it down.
Just such strength on these finishes. When you foul Ayton, you really have to hit him to prevent the basket.
The Suns shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Washington inside. Oubre outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Hornets lead by 8. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Up and forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Ayton in at the center, locking down the middle. Now Hayward, after the missed 3 from Jay Crowder. There's a screen by Washington. There's Ball with the 3, and no good that time. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Ayton is a player who, Greg, occasionally shoots a 3, but it's still a developing part of his game.
Yeah, you know, not the best numbers from outside. Does it to keep teams honest, but it's a far-fetched to say he can stretch a defense.
And here is Ball after the three-pointer from Jay Crowder. Ball, the pass to Oubre. Bridges sets the screen for Oubre. Pass to Washington. Puts the move on, and it's good on the way-in. Washington's got 9.
You see forwards like Washington all over the floor. The easiest shot, though, is normally inside.
Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead has got back down to 7 after the points coming from Chris Paul.
He's not a guy who's going to sit back and settle for jumpers. He's going to get to the bucket every time he can.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
No one covering.
Jay Crowder.
Crowder's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
And it's Ball penetrating. The shake. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Here's Bridges. Good work defensively by Crowder.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Down low, here's Ayton over Washington. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you think of the superstars who dominate the game with their skill level, Chris, like Steph Curry, Nikola Jokic, even Luka. Who are those skills superstars from when you play?
Oh, well, I mean, I tell you, for me, it's guys like Steve Nash, of course, my boy, shout out to my man, Stojakovic, Dirk Nowitzki, Mark Price, Chris Mullin, what up, buddy? John Stockton. Just a lot of great talent.
And Kelly Oubre, the new face on the Hornets, was hoping to get a bigger deal in free agency. The market, though, just not there for him. Ended up with a 2-year deal in a situation where he feels he can show his work.
Now here's Booker. From outside, off the mark. Hayward on the wing, beyond the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Hayward's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges there. Self-awareness, selfless attitude into the wide open shot.
The shot's good from Paul.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Bridges against Ball. And he banks in the layup. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. It's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Paul kicks to Bridges. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
Bridges.
Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 9. Passes it to Washington. Fires from deep. Hits the three-point bomb. Washington's got 12 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this. So much fun to watch.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Richards is checked in. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. Now here's Craig. Here's McGee. And a slam dunk by McGee.
Well, that's just too easy for him. The minute he establishes position in this area, the defense is done.
Hornets leading by 8. Rozier with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Takes the 3. Outside for Martin. Fires the 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Richards. Lays it up off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 10.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Here's McGee. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. McGee's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, that's where McGee makes his living. On the interior, it makes them a much more effective offense. And he's able to contribute in the painted area.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And so it's Charlotte going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And now we'll... Thanks, David, and we'll be... We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Hornets leading by 10. We've got Kelly Oubre. Martin is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the center position. So that's the Hornets 5. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now Shannon. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one drops for him.
The defense is aggressive on him, but when you're giving up that much height, there's only so much you can do.
Holiday surveying the floor. It's tipped. Oubre with the steal. Here's Richards. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Richards got his second basket.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
And thinking about the energy that Oubre plays with, always, Chris, very active on the floor.
And that's something that is always out there for Oubre. Even if his shot is off, he's still a spark plug for this team. Something that endears you to your teammates.
And he comes up with the deuce. And the Hornets lead by 12.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
McGee inside. Rozier defending. The shot's good from McGee.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Rozier against Gray. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Holiday with it. Picked up by Rozier. McGee inside. On the wing, Holiday. Rozier defending. 5 to shoot. And it's Aaron Holiday with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Hornets leading by 10. Here's Rozier. There's the three. It's good from long range. Rozier's got 7.
Well, you need a decision maker. Running the pick and roll. Rozier is a man for that. He reads the defense very well. Oh, it's just a lucky break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Oubre against Holiday. To the paint. Back to McGee. Johnson surveying the floor. And the three off target. Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Drains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Holiday goes in, lays it up and banks it in.
Okay, listen, you got to body him up when he's in the paint. If you play off of him, then that's just 2 easy points.
Now, here's Rozier. He's covered by Shamet. And it's Rozier missing. Suns trail by 14. In the corner, Shamet with it. A three-pointer is right on target. Shamet's got himself on the board with 3 there.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Richards, that's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Oh, man, elevating his passing ability. Dimes like this from Rozier help him establish chemistry with his guys.
Here's McGee, and the layup's good off the glass. McGee's got 4 this quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Rozier with the ball. He's got 10. They set the pick. Driving the lane to the right side. McDaniels passes to Rozier. Tries from 10. Here's Richards. Outside for Martin. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Ball. Sun substitution.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 11. Paul with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, especially at the offensive end.
Your honeybee.
Calls timeout.
Your honeybee. Make some noise. With Loud and Sexton.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for Thomas.
All right. Look who's coming to the court.
Phoenix on defense. 8-point game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Ball finds Bridges. And the rejection by Eaton.
Make some noise.
Paul Ball goes in. Crowder sets a screen for Booker. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
That's the way you want.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Right back after this break. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Suns trail by 6. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ball with it, now guarded by Ayton. Ball feeling it out a bit. Washington passes to Bridges. Just 4 to shoot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Hornets lead by 6.
Well, because of his size and strength, Bridges is able to take advantage of defenders inside.
And Paul gets it to go in.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Charlotte shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. Ball against Bridges. The drive by Ball. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Suns trail by 4. Paul, no one around him. Crowder kicks to Ayton. For 3, Booker. The shot misses. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Bridges dishes the ball. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Drills the three-pointer.
When Ball is focused from the arc, he's almost automatic. The defense, they can't let him pick the spots out there.
A drive by Paul. Booker with no one around. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Paul. That one, no good. Bridges with some nice defense. Paul finds Booker. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the Hornets.
Now, into the lineup for your Hornets.
Hornets leading by 4.
Oubre Jr.
Now, here's Ball. To the middle. Here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Phoenix ball.
Phoenix has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Ball passes to Booker. Pass to Ayton for the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Bridges, a screen on Bridges. The drive by Ball. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss. Ayton kicks to Bridges.
2 minutes.
Ball passes to Ayton. And yes, it's good. Ayton's got 5 points in the quarter.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
There's the lob to Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
He gives up a lot of size to most other power forwards, but not too many of them can fly like he can.
That one falls. And that's 13 points for Chris Paul.
I like when Paul attacks the hoops. Looks for his.
Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker with it. Now guarded by Ball. Paul kicks to Booker. Driving inside. And the dunk by Booker.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
Crowder with the steal. And it's Paul penetrating to the wing right side. Ayton wide open. Misses the three. And so it's Paul who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by one. Driving to the basket. Over to the left wing. Washington passes the ball.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game.
LaMelo Ball. That's his first personal foul.
And here is Paul.
Team
stolen by Ball. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Yes!
And they still have a foul to give at this point. Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Let's see what they run here. This is not the time to panic. Work the offense.
For three, Booker can't get the three to fall. And there's the call on DeAndre. That is his first foul of the game.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
Team foul.
Now, Ball. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are
Clark, you think we'll see any chippy play because of it?
You know, B.A., I don't think they'll go looking to start something in this game. But you know what? I don't think they'll avoid it if things go south either. So buckle up.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Towns in at the 5.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Here's Mitchell. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Gobert. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Outside for Russell. Nails it from beyond the arc. Russell's got 5.
Boy, in sync with his teammate on that possession. Well done by Towns on that pass.
Pass to Mitchell from outside the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Russell. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Beverly with a steal. 3-on-3. Pass to Edwards. Let's go with a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Mitchell against Edwards. From down in the low post, it goes. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
And with great body control, too. Mitchell maneuvers himself nicely for contact finishes.
Here he goes. Oh, wow! Oh, big finish.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Beverly finds Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 to get things going.
You see the explosive athleticism of Edwards. I mean, it's on full display and quite obvious. He's one of the best athletes in the league, no doubt.
Now here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
Back to Towns. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
That athleticism, it's what made Edwards the top pick in 2020.
Yeah, he's got a high ceiling, Brian. I mean, he lifts off with ease and power. It's rare that you have a guy who elevates like that and is strong in the air. And you definitely don't want to see him coming at you in the paint because he can wreck the rim with the best of them.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Now here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:23 left in the opening quarter. Gobert against Russell. Pass to Beverly. Clock at 6. Russell against Gobert. Russell, that's good. Russell's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Great awareness, shot clock ticking down. D'Angelo to the rescue.
Beverly against Mitchell. He takes it in. Good work defensively by Towns. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Conley. Right wing. There's There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Prince. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Boy, just a nice quick decision that time in the screen and roll by Prince. I like that decisiveness there.
Here's Mitchell. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Right side Mitchell for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing...
All right, Lucas coming onto the court. Come on, get back to your chance.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
They've come out in full attack mode defensively, applying pressure and stealing it away repeatedly.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
On the court for the Timberwolves. In the backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beverly in at small forward. Utah leading. For 3. Gobert passes to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Into the lane. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
Now here's Russell. He's got 7. Beverly finds Russell. From deep three-point range. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. And Gobert with a block.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Gobert against Edwards. Outside Russell. Pass to Beverly. The kick out to Edwards. Off target from three-point range. And for the Jazz, they're shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Utah.
First team foul.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Conley goes in. Here's Gobert. The reverse. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Gobert's got 8 points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Russell, the pass to Towns. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
A good play ending with the right player. Big Cat, one of the best shooters we've ever seen at the center position.
Here's Alexander Walker. Beverly defending. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Now here's Towns. Outside Edwards. Driving in. Towns. Nice persistence to tip it back in. Towns has gotten 4 this quarter.
Boy, good effort that time from Towns on the offensive board, ensuring that his team is able to end that possession with points.
Here's Alexander Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And Grant, you were a big wing with skill. That type of player very much in demand in today's game.
Well, I mean, today's NBA is all about versatility. Can you get it done offensively and defensively? Players with size and perimeter skills are very much invaluable to their team.
And Minnesota has possession. The Jazz making their last shot. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
A minute 42 left in the first half. Here's Conley. Offline with a 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range. That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Now here's Edwards. 8-point game. Russell finds Towns. Here's Brent. Back to Towns. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
And so Towns nails them both. And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on... several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet, the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. 58 seconds left in the first half. And Pascal, here we go. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, BA.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Count it, good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Noel. Here's Beasley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll be on Eric Pascal.
You know, as young as Malik Beasley is, it's really been impressive to see how quickly he's adapted to the pro game. For some guys, it's a struggle, but I think he found his footing fairly easy.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And a foul call. Looks like he had a clear path to the basket. They'll get 1 free throw and they'll keep possession here. The first free throw is good.
At the line for the Jazz.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Bogdanovich, and then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Oh, now, I don't think the defense expected that. Bogdanovich taking it to the rack.
And so it's the Utah Jazz. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. They've got to do a better job boxing out.
Clarkson and Bogdanovich, the 2 and the 3. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Eric Pascal. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point. That's the group for Utah right now.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Here's Noel, pass to Okogie. Reed to screen on Bogdanovich. Okogie into the lane. Out of bounds. It'll be Jazz ball. One side has dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Inside, here's Whiteside. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich. The shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovic set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Out of bounds, it'll be Timberwolves ball. Timberwolves shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Beasley outside, back to Noel. And the layup falls. Noel's got 5.
You know, Beasley not trying to do too much or get too cute there. Just finding the open man in a simple fashion. Well done.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Noel. He's got 5. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a man a second late.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Here's Whiteside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Whiteside's got his second basket of the game. Here's Okogie, defended by Bogdanovich. Reed, good.
You know, of all the things Okogie does well, his passing tends to get overshadowed at times. I mean, easy to see how creative he is on this feat.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Here's Noel, after the basket by Utah. Driving inside, pass to McDaniels. And another basket from Minnesota.
And right now, that's 5 buckets in a row. Looking like a well-oiled machine coming out of the break.
And that one's good. Clarkson. He has 6.
Fighting his way inside, Clarkson shows good body control.
And here's Reed. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Beasley. Pass to Reed. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Coming out of the break red hot. I mean, they have yet to miss a shot.
For Utah, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Utah ball.
And it's going to be out of bounds with the Jazz retaining possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Nice shot by Whiteside.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Beasley for 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And a slam dunk by Pascal.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that. Now
here's Reed. He's got 5. Here's Okogie. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. Bojan Bogdanovic picks one up. A line change here for Utah.
Josh Okogie was born in Nigeria but moved to the U.S. with his family at 3 years of age, and he attended high school and college in Georgia. However, he does play for the Nigerian national team.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Your chance dancer.
The Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Outside Russell, outside Edwards. Russell, the pass to Edwards. Back to Russell, just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Mitchell. And slammed it home. And the foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Russell.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah. As a rookie,
throw it down!
Nice!
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest. Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Outside Russell. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. They put in work down low. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Minnesota. The backcourt is Russell and Edwards. Torian Prince is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, and Gay can certainly slam it home. Got to keep this guy away from the rim or he's going to posterize you.
Here's Prince. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Conley with the ball, now guarded by Beverly. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
The defense pays so much attention to Mitchell, and as a result, it opens the floor for everyone else.
Edwards against Mitchell. Shot is good by Edwards.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Russell with the rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. To the paint. Beverly finds Russell. It's tipped. Stolen by Conley. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Jazz?
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Something that's also benefited them tonight are the turnovers they've forced and the points that have come along with those forced turnovers.
The 3 from Mitchell. No good on the shot. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Russell from outside, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, you look at Russell, and one of the things I like most about his game is this guy has great vision and passing ability.
And there's the call of Karl Anthony Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Utah has possession. The lead is 15. The three from Mitchell. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
It does a lot for their spacing when Mitchell's draining threes. That's what they want from him. He can really open things up for their bigs inside.
Russell. And the layup is good.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Utah has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter. Beverly against Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home!
Love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Russell from outside. And another three from Minnesota.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Outside Conley. The three is up. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 6 assists in the game.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the team.
Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful. Putting his athleticism to great use. When Mitchell takes the initiative, he's hard to stop.
O'Neal pulls it in.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Mitchell into the lane. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And there's the foul. It'll go on Rudy Gay. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Russell from outside fires in the triple.
Gliding and gliding off the pick and roll. Russell makes the smart choice to take it himself.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
To the inside. Here's Gobert. The second effort. The kick out to Gay. Goes back up. And Gobert with the lay-in. And the Jazz lead by 21.
And this is where you get Gobert the ball. With his size and length, he's so tough to stop from there.
Out of bounds. He'll go to the Jazz.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And here's Mitchell. So we see the Jazz taking the W here. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but
Man up front.
And versatility will be a key. The front court that can be physical, but also pass it and stretch the floor, I think will be the ones that end up on top.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Up in the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Now here's McCollum. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Ball with the bucket.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Oubre pulls it in.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
We've been seeing athletic big men in the NBA now, Brent, for some time, but Zion Williamson raised the bar when it came to that department.
Well, there's no doubt about it, and it's this combination that is so strange for people to have to wrap their heads around when you get on the floor with them. You're standing eye to eye to him if you're 6'5", and you don't realize the power, the strength, the quickness off the floor, the ability to put the ball down on the deck. I mean, he's just something that you don't see every day, and it's the reason why Zion's one of the more special players in the league.
Now here's McCollum, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Williamson. McCollum's got 5 now.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
And there's the pass to Washington. Drives to the hoop. And then Washington with the dunk.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there. Ingram. Nifty move. Williamson trying to free himself up. And Ingram lays it in.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He has 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Ingram passes to Williamson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's a tremendous combination down there of strength and Zion's length, and he's going to dominate any defender around the rim.
Now here's Ball. He's got 6, and the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Oubre against McCollum. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball finds Oubre. Bridges sets the screen for Oubre. Shot clock at 6. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot before second violation. 1:16 left here in the first quarter. And here's McCollum for 3. A rebound by Washington. Hornets trail by 3. Hayward goes in. Here's Ball. That one doesn't drop. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. 50 seconds left here in the opening quarter. McCollum passes to Ingram. Valanciunas in the high post. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Kicks it out to Williamson. This one for 3. And finally they hit one.
Zion's going to bring that to the table right there. A presence on the boards and determined to score once he gets his hands on that rock.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 10 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. A crossover. Nice move. And the layup is good. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. No. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They also haven't been afraid of taking the ball to the rack. Lots of opportunities at the rim.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are manning the post position. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Hayward in at the 3 slot. Clock at 6. Here's Bridges. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Williamson. Now here's Ingram. Sweet move, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
And guys, you have to admit that Brandon Ingram is only getting better as a player.
I'm raising my hand, G.A. I admit it. Do you see me? I'm raising my hand. He's committed to living up to his all-star potential, and even though he's a player that had a change of scenery in the early part of his career after being a high draft choice, that's not mattering to Brandon Ingram. Maximizing his potential does matter, and we're seeing that hard work pay off.
It's good.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Outside, Ball with the drive. Washington with it, now defended by McCollum. Hayward can't hit. Pelicans leading by 9. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's McCollum with the drive. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Oubre, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Excellent use of size there by Valanciunas, reaching out and just swatting that shot away.
Hayward against McCollum. Hayward on the wing. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Clock at 4, and it's Oubre, the drive.
Too good at getting to that opening. Oubre quick to the rack.
Ball against Ingram. To the inside, and Williamson throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Pass to Washington. Back to Ball. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Bridges shot. Good. Greg, you played on one of college basketball's all-time super teams. Hard to imagine we'll see that kind of dominance over several seasons like you guys had at UNLV.
It's true, and we still see dominant teams, but the difference is now the most talented teams tend to only play together for one season, and so that makes it really hard to run together stretches where you can call yourself a legitimate dynasty. But I still love where our game is and look forward to watching these young men chase their dreams.
And here's McCollum for 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Washington kicks to Oubre. Back to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes, and he doesn't make a mistake that time.
And the call will be against LaMelo Ball. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Rozier's checked in. Here's McCollum. 12 points for him. Inside. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Down low. Here's Ingram. And slammed up by Ingram.
The awareness and the natural playmaking ability starting to show up in Zion's play.
Rozier against Jones. With the crossover, and Jones sends it back. And he recovers it. And then Washington with the dunk.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line.
McCollum against Oubre. Now Ingram. That one is good. He's only missed one shot. Out of his 6 taken on the floor.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And so we conclude the first half. Pelicans lead by 8. It's time. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as
26.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Pelicans leading by 8. We've got Devontae Green. Hands out there with Hayes. And it's Murphy in at the small forward position. It's the Pelicans 5. Hayes with the screen for Nance. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Pelicans. Here's Rozier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
And every year, Terry Rozier seems to get better. Specifically, Greg, becoming a more efficient and lethal scorer.
I mean, he's improving his percentages over the years, especially his three-point shooting. When he came into the league, was not a threat from deep. Now, you have got to honor that outside shot.
Shot clock at 5. There's a screen for 3. Hayward. Here's Richards. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Richards got his first points in this one. New Orleans leading by 8. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The Hornets have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Rozier looking around to the inside. Here's Richards. Covered by Hayes. That's in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to 6 on the bucket from Richards. Well, for New Orleans, shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Pass to Murphy. New Orleans moving the ball around. Nance a screen on Hayward. Now here's Graham. Tight defense on him. Nance, no good. And so it's Hayward with it. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. And he drives in, passes it to Richards. And he goes in for the dunk.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Graham, the pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Rozier against Murphy. Rozier kicks to Hayward. Back to Rozier. Six to shoot.
2 minutes remaining.
Into the lane. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Graham with the bucket. 1:43 left in the third. And here is Rozier. Takes it off the glass. Rozier's got his third basket of the night right there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Out to Nance. Lets the three fly. Here's Graham. 2 free throws coming up, and they called it. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Rozier into the lane. Here's Richards. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Hayes with the steal.
And how about the stingy defense there to deny that pass?
New Orleans gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. From deep. The offensive rebound. Alvarado. Rozier defending. Hayes dishes to Graham. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Hayes. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Rozier with the ball. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The Pelicans have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Graham, and finished off by Graham.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Rozier into the lane. Howard down with both hands.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter.
The previous play.
Officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Pelicans on top, up by 3. New Orleans back in a moment. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle. You can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
Thanks so much, David. On the floor for Charlotte. Up to the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in at the center, filling out the middle. Ball, the pass to Oubre. Bridges left side. Oubre against Ingram. And it's Oubre off the drive. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Oubre does a great job there. Finds an avenue, slinks his way in there, and then jumps over the top.
Driving in. Here's McCollum. Yes! And the foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Throw good, McCollum.
A lot of questions in the early part of C.J. McCollum's career about could he become a valuable scorer in the league and really what position would he play. But after being the 10th overall pick in 2013, he's answered those questions.
And Ingram has got the ball here for New Orleans. They've led by as much as 10. To the middle. No one near Williamson as he lets it go. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
Now the pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Bridges outside. Williamson trying to free himself up. Can't tie it up as that one misses. New Orleans leading by 3. And here's Ingram from the arc. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. McCollum against Ball. There's the lob to Bridges. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
There's a fearlessness that Bridges brings to this team. He just welcomes the chance to take important shots.
Basket counts. Ingram's got 4 this quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
They set the pick. Washington kicks to Oubre. It's over Ingram. Rejected by Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williamson against Bridges. Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. Ingram up top. Back to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
He has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
The drive-by Ball. And that one, good. Ball's got 19 points.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Ingram against Hayward. Ingram passes to Williamson. Drops in the layup for 2.
Well, their plan working to perfection there, if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
There's a screen by Washington. Ball from long range. And it's Ingram with the rebound.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. Have to use better judgment there.
There's Williamson with the three. Sinks the three-pointer. And it's an 8-point Pelican lead.
And these are the kind of indications that the league is worried about if you're an opponent, and you love it if you're on his team. Zion taking over and doing damage.
Here's Ball to the left wing. Now, here's Washington driving to the basket. And then Washington with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
That's the kind of aggressive basketball you love out of Brandon Ingram.
Outside Ball. And Jones sends it back. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession.
Charlotte ball.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. So we see the Pelicans get the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3.
First team foul.
Outside Paul. Takes the 3. And Grant, these are two efficient offensive teams. In your experience, how much of that is your roster and how much is strategy and coaching?
Well, definitely most of it is talent. But hey, great coaching can make a significant difference unlocking that potential.
My goodness, how do you guard against that? Mitchell, tremendous at just getting through the contact.
Paul, shot is off. Conley goes in. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Mitchell. Buries it from 3. Mitchell's got 5.
You've got to be shot ready on the catch. No hesitation from Donovan Mitchell. Makes the defense pay.
Ayton with a screen. Paul for 3. And the Suns get it back.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
Here's Conley. From deep. Hey. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Now here's Booker. Will it go? There's the drive. The drive by Paul, and he lays it up and in.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Gobert with a screen on Paul. There's the triple. Fires it from 18. Gobert finds Mitchell. Takes a 3. Nice move. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in.
Now, this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Outside Booker. Puts up a 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from deep to start this one.
Boy, year after year, Rudy Gobert tries to pay the price to improve. We know he's dominant in the paint, obviously an exceptional defensive player, but the points, rebounds, blocks, everything has climbed.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And a great move by Chris Paul. Paul's got his second basket on the night.
This guy is just so smooth offensively. The ability to get to the floater game for Chris Paul, so important.
Mitchell. And Utah calls time here.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on, get back to your jazz dancers. All right, fans.
Here's Mitchell. Give him 8 points now. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Gobert with the stuff.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
For 3, Booker drills it from deep. You know, he's always been imposing with his height. But Doris, the strength work Gobert's done, it's really paid dividends.
Well, he makes his living in the painted area, right? You have to carve out space to finish at a high level. You've got to gobble up rebounds. All of that extra strength, all of that extra agility never goes to waste. If you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Paul passes to Crowder, and it's off from three-point range. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Conley with the ball, now guarded by Booker. Down low. Here's Gobert. Oh, rejected by Ayton.
Boy, Ayton's reach is absolutely incredible. Great anticipation. That is nice defense.
O'Neal on the wing. From deep. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
There's a screen. Paul can't get it to go. The Jazz on offense. They're on a 20-7 run, and it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too, and he'll go to the line. It goes on Chris Paul.
Who can forget the 57 points first round game against the Denver Nuggets by Donovan Mitchell back in the Orlando bubble in 2020? It will go down as one of the great performances of all time.
44 seconds left in the first quarter. Paul drives in, shoots from the right block, outside for Booker.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Puts it up from 15. Crowder with a steal. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Night after night, game after game, Chris Paul understands where to put the ball and when. Nicely done.
It's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Here's Gobert. Crafty move. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Shot from the wing. That one no good.
Boy, a miss like that would drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Utah Jazz. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
Donovan Mitchell out there with Mike Conley. Then it's Royce O'Neal. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Gay in at the 4. That's the group for Utah right now. For 3, Booker. The shot won't fall, and Utah will come the other way.
Well, you think about Jake Crowder's career. He has bounced around to a few teams, but one thing we know, he's always had an impact to affect the game with his defense and with his basketball intellect.
Gay. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 5. Conley against Paul, and they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Phoenix ball.
Boy, the Suns are struggling. And Doris, Crowder's defense, a big part of what he can offer a team.
Right, because he's strong enough to guard in the post. He's quick enough to guard on the perimeter. Think about it. In 2020 NBA Finals, he was asked to contain LeBron James. That's the kind of confidence coaches have in Crowder's competitive spirit defensively.
Here's Mitchell, and Mitchell with the slam.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard. Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Gay, a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Mitchell. And Ayton pulls it down.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
That one goes. Count it.
In this situation, Devin Booker on the catch will never hesitate.
Outside for Mitchell. Takes it inside. He's off on that one. Nice D from Paul. Booker with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Booker against Mitchell. Booker, the pass to Crowder. Doesn't go that time. The Jazz go the other way with it.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
From deep, Conley. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. All right, we're putting you on the spot here, Doris. Who do you think is the best head coach in the NBA?
Boy, you're trying to get me into trouble, B.A. I think most people are going to answer sort of old school pop because of the number of championships. I'm going to take it in a different direction and say one of the guys that captivates me, whether he's loaded with stars or whether he's trying to grind it out, that would be Eric Spolstra. He's got the ability to X and O with the best of them, and I think he manages people as well as anyone I've seen. Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That three-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And that's the risk you run when you leave him in with 2 fouls.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Outside Booker.
2 minutes remaining
from downtown, sinks the tray. Booker's got 10 points.
How about that? Devin Booker says anything you can do, I can do better. 3 in the books.
Mitchell, the pass to Gay. Oh, sweet move. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
At the line for Utah, Rudy Gay.
He's perfect from the line this time. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 4 from downtown so far in the second. Here's a 3 from Paul. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Phoenix calls timeout.
There is an absolute certainty that when Chris Paul stops playing basketball, he will be in Springfield in the Hall of Fame. Wherever he's been able to play, he has been able to rock.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Shaman. Inside. Here's McGee. The shake. And Whiteside with a block.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
To the right side. McGee with a steal. To the paint. Out to Craig. 50 seconds left in the second quarter. This one for 3. And they'll get another chance. Now here's Johnson. Guarded closely. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to McGee. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
To the middle. Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Bogdanovich. And Utah calls time here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on. Get down for your chance, dancer.
On defense, the Suns. 15-point game. Pass to Whiteside. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Holiday with the ball. Just 3 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Jazz up by 15. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stuck.
Allie, as always, thank you. As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, Cameron Johnson out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Aaron Holiday, and then it's Landry Shamet, and it's McGee in at the 5, down low. Here's Whiteside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Jazz lead by 17. Here's Holiday. Uses the glass on the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Utah's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Here's Whiteside. Ooh, McGee with the block. Here's Holiday. Pass to McGee. Now Craig. The 3 ball. It's Shamet on the wing. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Whiteside. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's it.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Holiday. Comes up empty down low.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Pascal passes to Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Craig.
Bogdanovich has got great size for a guard, which makes defending him very difficult, particularly at that high release point.
And he's good on the second.
Boy, you think about a guy like Bojan Bogdanovic, who was taken with the 31st pick back in 2011. He did not come to the NBA for another 3 years. But since that point, boy, he has carved out an excellent career.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
And a slam dunk by Pascal.
Well, how about the court awareness from Bogdanovic, showing off his ability to find the open man, Kev?
It's Shamet on the wing. Kept alive. Pass to Craig. Whiteside against Holiday. The shot comes out. Ooh, Whiteside with the defensive effort. And Doris, a fixture on the Croatian national team is Bogdanovic.
Yeah, his 2019 contract made him the highest paid Croatian athlete. And boy, does he earn his money. This guy competes every time down the floor, so well-rounded offensively.
Double clutches. Here's Holiday. Here's McGee. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pascal. And the slam dunk by Pascal.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Here's McGee. The rebound by the Jazz. Whiteside's got his 5th rebound in this one. Clarkson with the ball. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Whiteside.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Clarkson with the ball. And it's Jordan Clarkson with the foul. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Holiday. Pass to Shamet. Fires for 3. Utah with the rebound. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Whiteside with a screen on Craig. Pascal inside. Defended by Craig. And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Just 3 to shoot. From deep, Conley. And Ayton pulls it down.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Knocks down the long J.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. Phoenix has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. Ball against Mitchell. And Booker puts up a deep three. And a miss there on the triple. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Lets the three fly. Stolen by Booker. Paul with it. He's picked up by Conley. Paul passes to Ayton. It's Booker on the wing. Defended by Gay. Out to Bridges. From the arc. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Bridges has got 6.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
Here's Mitchell. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 4th rebound in this one. For 3, Bridges drops in the 3. He's got 9.
What a wingspan on this young man. Able to get up and over defenders. Nice opportunity on the jump shot.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And so it's
your jazz dancer.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Paul. They've got Royce O'Neal. Rudy Gobert is out there with Rudy Gay. Then there's Mitchell, and it's Conley in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Utah right now. Booker can't get it to go.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Paul with a steal. Here's the 3. And Booker hits from deep.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Booker. There's the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Utah has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Conley with the ball. And it's Paul picking him up. He drops it from range. Mitchell's got 21 points in the game.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Pass to Booker. It's stolen. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Gobert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. And the Jazz lead by 19. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Jazz.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I think something they've also worked hard at tonight is crashing the boards. The second chance points have been coming in bunches.
Left side Booker, stolen by Conley. In transition, here they come. Here's Gay. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And the first one at the line is good.
Team foul. At the line for you.
Both free throws good from Gay. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. Outside Booker, looking to end the run. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
O'Neal misses. The Suns have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Ayton passes to Booker. Phoenix no good that time either.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
A nice shot by Mitchell.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Outside Booker. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And Phoenix shooting just around 36%. Not the best execution. Paul into the lane. Puts the move on. Outside for Booker. Jacks up a 3. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Well, that's the moneymaker, right? Devin Booker will go all night from three-point range if you allow it. You know, I like that he didn't go for the straightforward layup. He gave us a little something extra right there.
Paul for three. And the Suns get another three.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
The crossover, and Mitchell with the slam.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
Here's a three from Paul. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Conley passes to Gobert. And the Suns pushing it up now. Ball's going up the court. Booker with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. From behind the arc. It doesn't go for him. And it's Utah the other way. 1:19 left in the fourth.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Jazz.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's Gobert. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Mitchell, it's tipped, and he recovers it. Can't hit from in close.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges.
Unforced turnovers. They'll drive your coach insane.
And the Jazz with possession here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mitchell. Six to shoot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Phoenix ball.
Booker fires from way outside. Can't connect. So we see the Jazz taking the W here, showing that they're the far...
Post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight.
And it can really add a dimension to your offense, Kevin, especially if you're able to pass out of double teams and hit guys who are open for shots.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Patrick Beverly out there with Prince, and it's Towns in its center. Now here's McCollum after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Lets it go from deep. McCollum no good. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Wing shot on the way. Beverly finds Edwards. Back to Beverly. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Be on the clock. There's the lob to Towns. It's stolen by Jones. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Williamson looking it over.
Hold on! You gotta buckle up on that.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Prince outside. Back to Russell. Reverses, and it's good on the layup.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
On offense, here are the Pelicans. McCollum right side. Count it.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got his second bucket of the night.
With a gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And it's McCollum off the drive. And he converts the layup.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Russell passes to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
To the paint. Beverly against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Beverly. Here's McCollum. Again, McCollum missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Explosive first step off the bounce. Beverly has the speed to do this.
And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves.
And this may not be the juiciest stat you'll ever get, but the development of Brandon Ingram as a free throw shooter early in his career was shocking. And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Yep, that one goes in there. McCollum's got 6 points.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Greg, as we take a look at Ingram's free throw shooting, he went from a mediocre performer at the line to almost automatic after a few years in the NBA.
And Kevin, it's a testament to the work he's put in. It was an area of his game he had to develop, and he didn't ignore it. And now his aggression on the court pays off with points at the line.
Back to Williamson. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
They grabbed their own miss. Pelicans trail by 5. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Jones. Kicks it out to Williamson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Russell. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And see, he had his momentum going forward, but really didn't need to lean in there. He was wide open.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Right side, Russell. It's good. 8 points for him.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Just 3 on the clock. And that one's good. Ingram.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touched by Prince.
This is what we talk about, valuing each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
D'Angelo Russell getting it done for Minnesota. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has...
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get back.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and they've also balanced that, though, guys, with the attack off the bounce as well to get them some points.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Cullum is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Jones in at the 3. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Ingram wide open. Good on the triple. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
Showing off the range, I knew Ingram could hit from deep, but maybe not that deep. What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Now here's McCollum. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And stolen by Prince. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the athleticism from Towns there? Skying up with ease to power through on that alley-oop.
Ingram attacking. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ingram's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the pass to Towns. Back to Russell. There's the lob to Towns. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Cullum passes to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Williamson. The kick out to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota. Well, Steve, back in 2002, you led the NBA in three-point shooting at over 47% a game. How would you have liked playing today?
I would have loved it, Kevin. The reason why I could have shot more threes, and with more threes gives you more stats, and with more stats gives you the bag. The 5th overall pick in the draft back in 2011, Valanciunas has added wrinkles to his game every year since.
He doesn't get the second one. Timberwolves leading by 4. Towns dishes to Russell. And there's the drive. Stolen by McCollum. And New Orleans pushing it up now. And the Pelicans miss again. And it's Towns with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Towns sets the pick for Russell. No good off the back of the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Russell with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Inside, in low, kicks it out to Jones. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
A new lineup. Here for the Timberwolves.
For your Pelicans dance team.
.124 left to play here in the half. Ingram attacking. Reed with the block. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Team foul. The Pelicans call timeout. Look who's coming to the court. Come on, get up and get loud for your Pelicans dance team.
Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And although he's a little undersized as a shooting guard, Beasley is still a great rebounder.
Yeah, and can regularly hit double-digit totals in that area. Very quick to the ball. Always nice to have a great rebounding guard.
Now, here's Reed. 4 on the clock. Okogie, the pass to Reed, and uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, the big fella throwing it down hard.
Takes it inside. Graham. And the layup is good. Graham's got his first bucket of the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here's Noel. Stolen away. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. With the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets it. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Most game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
For New Orleans, 2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is
The previous play is under review.
everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dance team. Give them a hand. Clap it up for your Pelicans dance team.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one drops. He ties it up. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of the game. Into the lane. Yep, that one goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Here's Alvarado, and he gets the bucket. Puts it up off the inbound, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's a tie game in New Midway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. C.J. McCollum really making a difference here.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, outside the wings are Beasley and Okogie. McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the point. Now here's McDaniels. And he uses the glass on the lane. McDaniels got his first 2 points of the night.
He hits his first attempt of the half. Not what you'd call suffocating deep on that possession.
And it's Hayes in the corner. Drills it from outside.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
At the top of the key, Reid. Here's Noel. Drives to the hoop. Back to Reid from downtown. Good on the three-point shot. Reid's got 5 points so far.
Beautiful ball movement. Drawing kick. The defense can't catch up.
Up top, Graham. Covered by Beasley. Graham against Beasley. A second chance effort. Pass to Hayes. It's up a three. And another three for New Orleans.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to get.
Going inside, Reid. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Murphy. Here's McDaniels. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. New Orleans in the lead. To the left side wing. Here's Okogie. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Reid. And that one is hammered home. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Here he goes. Alvarado. And the layup falls. He's got 6.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Beasley the screen. To the inside. Here's Reid. And the shot is good. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
2 minutes remaining. And he drives in and finished off by Graham.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Noel, no good. And so Graham will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And Greg, with Devontae Graham, you know he's going to shoot it. He has no hesitation letting it fly.
I mean, he's a solid three-point shooter who believes he can make any shot. About 2/3 of his shots all come from outside. So you know exactly what you're getting with him.
And Minnesota has possession. New Orleans knocking down that triple moments ago. Here's McDaniels, and there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
There's the drive. And it's Graham missing.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Pass to Reid, launches it. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Now here's Graham. Defense is right there. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three-point range. Graham's got the lead up to 5 now for New Orleans.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Murphy with the steal. Stolen by Reid. The Timberwolves shooting their first free throws of the night. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The previous play is under review.
We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nance a screen. He takes it in. And Murphy kicks to Nance. To the paint.
New Orleans, 5. Jackson Hayes. That's his first.
And the Timberwolves call timing. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time. For players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pelicans lead by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Pelican 5 right now. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Williamson.
Taurean Prince, he does it every night. He competes. Terrific effort on the defensive end.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Russell passes to Edwards. Towns down low. Valanciunas is there.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum with the ball. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. And out of bounds is the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail. Russell finds Edwards. Driving the lane. Towns up top to take the lead. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
And the shot goes down. Ingram's got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Brandon Ingram possesses grace and power. He mixes them together for a big finish.
And that one's good. Russell.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. There's the drive. Passes it to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
It's Russell with the drive. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Yeah, you want the momentum on your side, and Russell showing you how it's done.
Williamson is screen on Edwards. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here he goes. Outside Russell. Prince with a screen on Jones. Edwards kicks to Russell. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Prince against Williamson. And it's McCollum in the corner. Back to Williamson. And the shot goes in.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards, rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
The 19-foot shot. Here's Williamson. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Well, just got too aggressive. You've got to play smart. Got to it on the way down, and that's a big whistle.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And good that time.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
And the basket by McCollum. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Russell inside, defended by Jones. Hangs in the air. And Jones sends it back. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Russell. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Edwards drives in. Good! And that shot brings them to within just one.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
McCollum kicks to Ingram. And he drives in. Got it.
Nimble ball handling by Ingram, allowing him to beat the D and find his shot.
Edwards finds Towns from deep three-point range. Valanciunas grabs the board.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And it's McCollum off the drive. Valanciunas in the high post. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Lock at 6. Valanciunas dishes to Ingram. Fires the 3. No good that time. Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
So it's a narrow hit, David. Thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
Phoenix. Consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. Hornets, Suns is next, right after this. And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with ball. And it's Hayward in at the small forward position. And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker. Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
Bridges on the attack, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, man, I love when Bridges charges inside. Dunks like this proves how dangerous.
Here's Paul. Over Hayward. And there's a 3-second violation.
Charlotte ball.
Here's Ball. Into the lane. Washington outside. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
We're at the arc. Washington can be so dangerous. Focuses his shot and just drills.
Here's a 3 from Paul. And the Suns get it back. For 3, Booker. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And here's Ball. Washington outside. It's Hayward on the wing. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Right back at you. You knew Hayward didn't like being scored over. He hits a 3 of his own.
Here's Paul. Ayton passes to Booker. Ayton inside. He's guarded by Washington. And Ayton gets it to go.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
The kick out to Ball. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Drives to the hoop. Stolen by Bridges. And now the Suns fast break. Back to Paul. Outside Booker. Pass to Crowder. Stolen by Ball. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. That one off the back iron and out.
Oh, he did everything right there except hit the shot.
Crowder with a screen. For 3, Bridges. Tipped away. The Hornets have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. On the attack, Oubre. Count it.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Right side, Paul. Launches it. Offensive board. Here's Booker. Second chance shot. Pass to Ayton. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Hayward. The Hornets with a lead. Now here's Washington. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Oh, man, he can sky. Can he? Bridges is an amazing finisher at the rim. He enjoys putting on a little bit of a show.
Outside for Booker. Fires the 3. Back to Ayton. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
The 3 from Washington. The Suns clear it. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The shot from 20 feet out. It's wide right, hits off the rim. Charlotte's gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Washington, a screen on Bridges. Ball into the lane. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal foul.
I think he's an absolute magician. Shout out to Magic. He can dominate at NBA level. I mean, LaMelo, he stands on his own in the ball family.
Good on both.
Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Counted from distance.
This is why you got to play up on Paul. I mean, you can't get many separation. He'll burn.
Ball into the lane. The three from Washington, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence. So many of his points have come from within inches of the bucket. I mean, he lives to attack the rim.
Pure from three-point range. Washington's got his third bucket of the night.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such quickness on the attack. Paul showing no fear driving in. He forces the issue every time.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ball into the lane. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Outside for Booker.
Hornets foul. Gordon Hayward. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. At the line
and he drops the first.
DeAndre Ayton. 2 shots.
Ayton hits them both. Ball into the lane. 3 seconds left. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ball's got 8 points.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off.
And so it's Charlotte, ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. And don't go far.
With anything, whether it's bit.
And CP3, never shy, Grant.
Never shy indeed. Always holding himself and his teammates accountable.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
On the floor for Charlotte, Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spot. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Washington in at the center position.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you get from Gordon Hayward out on the floor, Grant.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
There's the drive. And Chris, during your career, you were one of the game's best on the boards. Talk about traits needed to rebound at a high level.
Well, I mean, the first thing people talk about is size. But look at Russell Westbrook. I mean, he has the instincts, the toughness, the want to. Any great rebounder, you have to share those traits. But for P.J. Washington, he's the rare first-round pick to come back for a second year at College of Kentucky. But I think he did well. His shooting has been a bright spot for him. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Washington outside, beyond the arc. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. He's got 17.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Nobody does it better. CP3.
Bridges, a screen on Bridges. And he lobs it up top. Ball finds Bridges. Here's Washington. Ayton with the defensive effort.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn them.
Booker fires from way outside. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. Third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pound.
Here's Paul. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
Oh, great instincts there from Washington. Reading the situation and rising up to spike it.
Stolen by Ayton. For 3, Booker nails it from 3. Booker's got 6 here in the quarter.
Now we're starting to see him deliver on offense. He's really found his tempo here in the second quarter.
Outside Oubre. On the take. Washington outside. Launches a three. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Oh, impressive showing from Washington so far. Could be a big night if he stays productive.
Paul drives in. Count that one. Paul's got 14 points for the game.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Bridges against ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bridges, a screen on Aiden. Driving inside. Bridges outside. Shot clock at 6. And Washington powers it through.
Oh, great ball movement from Bridges. Self-awareness, selfless attitude leading to the wide open shot.
Hayward against Paul. A minute 35 left to play in the second quarter. Bridges shoots over Hayward. They get the rebound. Crowder outside. Booker against ball. Booker, the pass to Crowder. The Suns need to get off a shot. Crowder, a screen on ball. For 3, Booker. And the Suns get another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And it's Ball off the drive. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
This is what height in the backcourt gives you. Ball, he can get almost anything he wants.
Ball passes to Aiden. Aiden, a screen on Bridges. And here's Crowder from the arc. Outside for Booker. Knocks down the triple. 15 points in the game.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And he's gotten to his spots and capitalized. He just needs a little more help from his teammates.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
On an instinctual score with a strong build, Washington puts opponents in compromising defensive positions.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close...
The previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. McDaniels is checked in for Bridges. Martin comes in for Hayward. Thomas, he's checked in for Oubre. And it's Rozier in for LaMelo Ball.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul. Calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
And Holiday, here we go. Pass to Johnson. Back to Holiday. McGee, a screen on Rozier. The 3 from Craig. It's stolen by Washington. Rozier against Holiday. Here he goes. The 3 from Washington. Hits the three-pointer. Washington's got 27 points.
Well, you can't let Washington get comfortable. I mean, off a feed, PJ is a better shooter.
And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We've seen P.J. Washington really having a great game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Oh, man, what a tremendous first half. Okay, obviously he's feeling the flow, and he's looking to keep it going.
JaVale McGee out there with Johnson. Then it's Aaron Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Shamet in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And Rozier, here we go. It's McDaniels on the wing. No No good from outside. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. It's Shamet on the wing. From deep. And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Charlotte ball.
Well, the Hornets shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Driving in. Here's Thomas. Crafty move. And it's good on the layup.
And don't talk to me about size. IT so comfortable at operating in the paint area.
Shamet into the lane. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Craig. 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range. And again, it's the Suns missing. On offense, here are the Hornets. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Rozier against Holiday. Here's Johnson. Pass to McGee. Down low. Here's Holiday. McGee passes to Holiday. Back to McGee. That shot missing. And it's the Hornets taking it the other way. Now here's Washington. Here's McDaniels. The three. Tries again. And the layup by Washington. Washington's got 29.
Well, this kind of hustle means a lot to Washington's team. It's why they enjoy playing with them.
Pass to Shamet. To the inside. Here's McGee. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. McGee's got his first points in this one.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
Here's Rozier. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
The assist.
And the Hornets lead by 15.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Shamet. Driving to the basket. Outside Johnson. Outside Craig. Back to Johnson. Craig with it. He's against Martin. Holiday from long range. He drops it from range.
He'll do some damage if they give him that shot. Don't give him a clean look. Get out there on him.
Here's Thomas. Banked it in off the glass. Thomas has got 4 points this quarter.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Hornets making a switch here. Richards is checked in. The drive by Holiday. It's Shamet on the wing. A minute 50 left to play in the third quarter here. Holiday against Rozier. Holiday passes to Johnson. That one falls. Nice speed that time from Holiday.
But that's what they're looking for. They need him to take on a bigger role this game.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Aiden, he's checked in for McGee. Bridges comes in for Craig. Booker, he's checked in for Shamet. And it's Chris Paul in for Holiday. On the wing, Rozier. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Phoenix has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. He must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, especially at the offensive end.
Crowder, he's checked in for the Suns. 1:03 left in the third quarter, and Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots. The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
It's not going to be easy, but they've come this far, and they're right here.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Charlotte making some changes. Bridges, he's checked in for McDaniels. Hayward comes in for Martin. And it's Oubre in for Thomas. Bridges against Rozier. And there's the drive to the paint. Here's Richards. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Hornets lead by 7. The Suns have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Paul. Tipped.
Oh, nice defense from Bridges. When he hustles like this, he's capable of swatting shots.
Rozier against Paul. 16 seconds left in the third quarter. Tipped. Crowder with a steal. Outside Booker. The three is up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers. Come on, dance.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The Hornets with a lead. On the floor for Charlotte, Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with ball. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Washington. Nice move. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Bridges. The 3 from Ayton. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oubre on the wing. Ball left side. From deep. He can't get it to go. So Phoenix will take it the other way. The drive by Paul. Outside for Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 4th assist with that last one.
And this is what they depend on Booker to do. Such a versatile, confident scorer.
Washington outside. Let's go with a 3. Bridges against Bridges. Washington, a screen on Bridges. 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And Washington good for 3. Washington's got 32 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
And Washington powers it through.
Vision is special for this kid. Ball toys with the defense and creates open opportunities for his teammates.
And he gets that one.
Hey, that right there was a lot of confidence, given the size of the disadvantage there.
Yeah, no question. It takes skill and a certain level of fearlessness.
Bridges against Ball. Pass to Washington. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Suns. Paul into the lane. Out to Bridges. Fires the 3. Crowder outside. Another shot. Outside Booker. From the arc. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
He has got to do something to take away his 3-point shots. He's been knocking them down all night.
Ball against Bridges. Washington outside. It's Hayward on the wing. Bridges against Crowder. Puts it up from 12. Bridges misses. The Suns trailing. Ball passes to Booker.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Shoots over Hayward. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
A really nice play by Booker. I mean, he gives you size out of the backboard and can finish with either hand.
Ball with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Hangs. And Ball gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 4.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Booker. It's stolen by Washington. Hauled in by Paul.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as he gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Ayton, a screen on Hayward. 3-pointer, Bridges. That shot off. And Charlotte going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Washington drives in. Out to Bridges from behind the arc. Hits the trifecta.
You know, spacing the floor is so important in today's NBA. So Bridges' three-point ability, it fits right here.
Booker for three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Hayward. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. Trying to make it a three-point play.
Shooting for Charlotte.
He was just a skinny kid coming out of college. Hayward's gotten much stronger and much better in a short period of time.
The drive by Paul. Here's Booker. Pass to Crowder. Now Aiden. Stolen by Bridges. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges against Ball. Washington outside. Fires for three. The shot, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball. It's a 10-point game. Outside for Booker. Can they get it? Ball with the rebound.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win.